Right, welcome. I don't know why I'm seeing messages pop up on my stream, sort of like preview in my software, but I don't see them in the chat. Why is that? Live chat? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. For some reason it was not showing all the messages. Cool. Welcome. Welcome to another Friday. I'm gonna be doing some sound design today, and I think we're gonna be, well, probably for the most part, I want to make some basses because I want to, have some bass stuff that I can fall back on when I'm writing a tune or something. Plus, it might also be good to get some ideas, and yeah, I think that is what we'll do today until I get tired of it, and then maybe at the end we'll do a little bit of skate if I feel like it. I need to get some pictures to post because it's been like I think a week since my last post about on my skate Instagram. So we need to get some pictures, but I don't know if I'll do that on stream or not. We might do that a little bit at the end, like maybe the last hour or something, whatever. We'll see. It's a hot day again in here. It's been we've had another couple of days of hot weather, so gonna be a sweaty night, but hey, it is what it is. Hope we're all doing good. One moment, let me that better. It was okay in Belgium. Yeah, I mean it was hot here for like I think it was Wednesday when it was really bad. I was at but that's maybe also because I was at work, you know. I was at work and it was the hottest day of the week, so that wasn't the greatest. It probably would have been fine if I was just chilling, you know. But given that I was at work the entire day, that was not great. And I don't know what it is, but it was like the hottest day at work of the entire week. And then that one day, like all the customers are ordering like we have like in the store that I work at, you know, we have this thing where they when people order stuff online, we have to basically grab it and basically just go and make sure that it's ready for pickup or for sending it or whatever. And normally you get like the most shittiest web orders with like the tiniest little things, and I'm like, dude, what the hell? Couldn't you really just not come to the store and just grab it, you know? But this time it was like Wednesday was like really hot, and we get like nothing but absolutely insanely big orders with all kinds of heavy shit. So I was sweating my ass off. Also, got a little package from the skate devs. They sent me my prize that I won with the competition that I did. So wait, let me. Oh yeah, I got them here. I won myself a pair of Vans, which is always nice. Free shoes, and they're actually nice ones. They're not like the Vans authentic ones or something. They're actually like, you know, like skate shoes. You know, good ones. And they actually also sent me another thing. Uh, they sent me. I'm not sure if you can see it properly. Let me just do this. They sent me an entire deck, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna skate this because it's Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Let's do that one. I'm not gonna skate this one It's like a limited edition deck, so probably keep that to put it up on the wall or something. But I didn't even know that they were sending that, so I get like a box, right? And it's like a box, you know, the size of a skateboard deck, and then also the thickness of like a shoebox. And I'm like, what the hell? Did they send me 3 pairs of shoes or something? I'm like, what the fuck? I was expecting like a shoebox size box, and I get like a gigantic box, and I'm like, what? And then I open it up, I'm like, oh, wait a second, they put a limited edition deck in there. That's kind of cool. So now we're waiting for to see if like I win the next competition. They've done another one where you had to design a deck for like in the game, and if you win, then you get another limited edition. But like the this is the year 5 deck. Like the game has been in like development for 5 years, and now they've entered the 6th year. So you can win the limited edition 6 deck, and you get also a deck of your own design. So would be cool. I'm not sure if they would let me win twice in a row though. Plus, there's also some pretty good designs submitted, so I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but it would be pretty cool. But you know, a pair of shoes is never, is always good. Saves me buying a pair of Vans again. You never know. Yeah, exactly. Plus, they pick multiple winners, so you never know. Indeed, would be cool though. We'll see. Don't think it'll be announced any day soon. Probably a couple of days or like a week before the next season of the game goes live. So it's probably still like a good month or something like that. I think, at least. Maybe even more. I don't even know how long it still runs for. I think it still runs for like, yeah, I think maybe a month. I mean, the competition is over, but like the current season of the game, I think it runs for like another month or something. So they'll probably announce it right before the next season goes live. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Cat is flipping. What? What do you mean? Chat is flipping. Backflip or front flip? Chat is always a little behind on stream. It's just a lag between, the streaming software and YouTube. That's always the case. Like you'll see it on YouTube immediately, but then it takes like a little bit for it to show up on the. Your chat is showing older sent messages. What? It's like 5 minutes behind. That's a lot. Well, I'm not gonna even care too much about it right now. I mean, it looks fine on my end, but like minus of course the little bit of lag, but that's fine. Fixed? Okay. Let's see what we're gonna make today. Just make a bunch of sounds. I think we'll make like a bit of a sustained thing first, see what happens. I think that this one would be cool if we had like another node on top of it, but we'll probably do that in a separate patch, actually. Let's add another track. What I'm gonna do here? Let's see. D. D. It's really low, but one moment, we got a cat waiting again. Let me get the shoes and the deck off the bed so the cat can chill. One moment. Happy now? Apparently, yes, he's happy. Let's just copy this for a moment. That kind of works. Just having that. We make that. Then not the... Wait, why did it do that? Whatever. Huh? Why is it doing the pitch bend? Weird. Why is it doing that when this is turned off? Okay, whatever. Wait. Don't necessarily need noise here, but, you know, we can always add some more. We can always remove it. I mean, we can just use MPE maybe. Not do that one. Actually, you know what? I mean, it doesn't matter. We can do this. I was like, maybe I should just use the pitch wheel, but this is fine. But might be better to use the pitch wheel because we have multiple nodes here, and I don't want to have to do it for every node. Yeah, let's just set up the pitch wheel instead. It's a little bit easier. Let's do this thing, and in here let's do 2 octaves up and down, or 1 octave up and 1 octave down, and same thing here. And then we'll grab this. And then we can click this here, and we should be able to just copy this and put it here. What happens if we... grab a serum effects. McDonald's arc filter. What was it? This one. Or this one. Definitely want some extra distortion, but... Let's also grab some drums. That is D sharp. Okay, we'll just pitch it down one semitone. Some kind of a hat. Come on, show me that. It's what the negative phase at 38, just high resonance. We'll see. I might actually do a bit of multiband distortion on this, but like these kind of sounds are usually going to be a little hard to control because there's like, you know, you kind of want, if you distort it, you kind of want to have the crunch, so you need the sub, but then you don't want to do too much distortion because then it turns to shit. Like if we crank this up too much, it works on major chords. So like as long as these intervals with the bass note is playing a major chord, it works. But then when it goes to like a minor chord, so like right here at the end, it just turns to shit. Listen. Not even that bad on this case, but like that last one, for instance, right? If it's only for a moment, it could be cool, but usually it's better to just have subtle amounts of distortion with these kind of sounds. I feel like it wants to be a little lower, so with a bit of FM from this lower oscillator that we're not hearing, we might be able to do that. If we... It gets a lower tone. That versus that. Might be cool. That's kind of cool. Let's quickly set up a little sidechain between these layers. Chuck a bit of sidechain on this group. Okay, let's see. In here, we can do a split. So we can do... Do we need low, mid, and high, or should we just do low and high? Also, what happens if we, before we do anything with this, what happens if we do a multi-band compressor on here? I wish we could solo these bends, but we cannot do that, see? What is this thing? What does that 0 stand for? The amount of effects, probably? It would be nice if we would be able to solo these in the splitter, so that we could just hear... Well, I guess we can switch this all the way up, but then it's also going to, you know, put everything in the lows, so... It would be nice to have like a little solo thing here. We can kind of do it, I guess. If we add a utility in here with the gain down, and we can turn that on and off. And that's our solo button. See, so we can actually do it. Let's just add those in here. Gain down, and that. Talk to Steve again. Yeah, it might be something I wanna ask for, you know, and see if he can do it, because it seems like something pretty simple to do. I have the same thing with like the buses. Like if you send something to a bus, like in the mixer here, like it would be really nice if you could, let's say, because I've had multiple cases where I was routing something to a bus to do like some processing on it, and then do that in parallel with like a dry chain that was going straight to the main channel. And it would be really nice if you could just mute the thing going into main and just hear the bus for a moment. Like you can do it by, you know, going into the routing. Let's say, I mean, we're in like the effects one, but you can go in here, right, and say like I don't want to route it to the main and then route it to the bus. And then you would only hear the bus. But it's a pain in the ass to have to switch your routing the entire time. And it would be nice if there was like a little solo button. So in the mixer, for instance, you just had like a solo button on the bus. So you could just click the solo button. It would immediately bypass all the other things going straight to the main and just let you listen to what the bus is doing. That would be so nice. And same goes for like, you know, a lot of things in here, like in the effects in the splitter and stuff. That would also be really nice to have. And I'm pretty sure Steve will be able to do that. You can put filters in and cut frequencies out and just turn them off. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I did, but then with the utility. Utility is a little bit better because it's just gain, right? It's not doing any filtering. Just have to make sure it's on the bottom of the chain, you know, otherwise it's also, I mean, it doesn't even really matter. I think I do want to have mid and high as well. Let's actually do that. So we have mids and the highs. And then let's just add our utility real quick. And just drop that down. That down. And then that one as well. And then if we want to hear the lows, we have to turn these two on. Yeah, cool. Just easy to start getting confused because there's so much stuff happening, but whatever. Like, I don't think we need a lot here. We could do... if any, actually. Maybe just like that, so something parallel, so we just still fatten it up a little bit, but... should be more than enough, actually. Now on the mids and the highs, we probably want to do a bit more stuff. I guess we can just listen to the entire thing. Not sure if I want this, but like, did you hear that little thing at the end where it stops? That little weird sort of like thing that is happening. Little trick, like if you want to get rid of that and something like that is happening, you can just use the envelope and map that to the gain here. So I think we need to turn on node latch for that to work. Because we need like the MIDI note coming in, and I think we need to send it a MIDI note as well. Easy way to do that would just be grouping this and then sending an external instrument to the group. So we just do group into Serum Effects, and then now in here, as long as we have node latch on, we can use this envelope and just hook that up to this gain here. And just make sure it's only going to 50% and not up to 100. And then it should automatically sort of like cut it short when that sound happens. Or not. Wait, what? Oh, node latch needs to be off. Okay. See, and that way you can actually use whatever that distortion is doing, even if it's creating like some weird artifacts after the node has ended. So like you will hear this a lot with trash as well, right? With certain with isotope trash, where certain distortion types create these weird sort of like glitchy artifacts at the end of sounds in like the release tails, and it sometimes does that in Serum too. But this way you can kind of make it work, even though you don't have to edit it out then later. Yeah, and most of the time with distortion you will get this. I actually don't mind this one. 0 square. Don't mind it. See if there's another cool filter to change the tone a little bit and see what happens. Like usually these phaser filters are quite nice, but maybe we can find something else. Put it in front of the distortion. Kind of interesting. Might also be too much though. Could be worse. I do think I like it more without though. We could key track this. And now it's listening to this MIDI note, These notes here. That's what it's listening to. I just wish we saw it actually move in here. That would be nice. We could actually see it move, but we don't. Okay. What are we doing on the highs? Do we do anything on the highs? Maybe a little bit of chorus. Oh, I moved the wrong thing. Still think it has a little bit too much of something. Maybe just one of these peak filters can work. Wish we could make that a deeper cut. What if we, instead of this one, let's just do an EQ. Okay. That there. Can we also key track this? No, but we can use this, so... What happens if we do a final little bit of distortion, but just very subtle, and probably maybe with this one, so that it doesn't make things... Like, one issue I find with a lot of these distortions is that it makes things quite quiet. The overdrive doesn't do that, it just keeps... it actually makes things louder. Obviously, they all make things louder, but you have to sort of like boost the level afterwards. This one kind of... I mean, it's still making things quite a bit quieter, but whatever. It sort of like, almost like clips it in a way, which is kind of nice. Sounds shit on the high note though. Maybe we'll try one of the other ones, see what happens. That's way too much. I do like the sound of this one, but it's going to be too much, especially on that last note. Already know. Maybe if we mix it in, like a little bit parallel. Too much. Can you note track the distortion mix so it turns down the higher the note gets? Yeah, you could. I mean, we don't really need this last distortion, honestly. It's already fine. We can do that with maybe like... what if we add a newfangled saturate? Always works well. Can actually push it pretty far with this one, which is kind of interesting. be worse. Let's make some more sounds. Oh, I was gonna say Cat wants to go outside again, but no, he's just changing spots. Let's think. I did something today. I still don't believe it actually happened. I got annoyed with classmates not sending stems for me to work with in Pro Tools and giving me 40 plus unarranged files. So I gave them, went to the dark side. I have Ableton license now. One of us. Come join us. The little meme with the tap on the couch. What kind of sound should we make? Maybe you guys wanna see me make something specific. One of us, yeah. Or I can organize your projects. $25. Cool. Let's see. Oomph. You know, you can actually use the sync in a way to make like the harmonic series if you just set it to whole values here. So if we do 400%, we get 4 cycles. Or if we get 4%, we get 4 cycles. If we do 3%, we get 3 cycles. Roughly. So see, maybe we can do something cool with that. And then let's try something low. And then we want to have a filter. And let's see, this is, I mean, it's almost this long, so let's set it to 4 bars. And I want to make it so like go down first. Maybe 16. Okay, don't hold Alt. Note to self, don't hold Alt, just do that. What if we don't hear it, but we use it for FM? I don't like that, but let's also make sure these are starting in the same place. Okay, that's weird. What if... what if this was rising? Let's do this. Put that on 16. And then we'll do that. And then we'll put this on the fine tune. Maybe of only one of them. See what happens. Could be cool. Another one wavetable that's really nice is this one. It's basically just a bunch of sine waves. If we look at it in the wavetable editor, like you can see all of these frames is just like a combination of two sine waves, or three, or one. And they're really nice for FM. So maybe if we send that to maybe here as well. See what happens. Let's pick one of them. Or use it on this one. See what happens then. Maybe we'll add the same one here. Actually, it was nicer without. with these again. What can we do with this one? Can also change this one, of course. What the hell? I mean, I don't even mind it. We have to control it, but... Another distortion. Maybe in front of the compressor. Let's see. I mean, we can fix that again if we put this on here, of course. And we can go as high as we want on this. Can go up to 16. A bit much. At this point, it doesn't even matter what the sync is, honestly. I guess it changes the speed of the oscillation that's happening. Yeah. We do another filter. Maybe before this distortion. We maybe have a separate one for the resonance. Oh wait, I changed the wrong one. My bad. Let me just copy that over there again. This is the one we want to change. Weird as sound. What if we do it on all of the oscillators? We're not gonna get the oscillation, but ooh, that's kind of cool too. That's kind of cool too. And then we could offset this one. But I guess we can then just as well do it with a pitch bend. Yeah. We can do this, just leave this one the way it was. And just use a pitch bend of one semitone. And then if we add a CC control in front of here, and we can do Not sure how usable this sound would be, but it is a interesting sound. I have a feeling that oscillation is just too much. So it immediately works a lot better. We could maybe do a very subtle one, so it just moves a little bit. See, it's just sort of like just moving ever so slightly, but it's very slow. But as soon as we go something faster, I mean, if we sort of like time it, it could work. Could also go weird. I wonder, could we do that with the resonance? If we take this on 16 notes and let's make it start in the middle. We could we have the resonance here. Weird. works. Let's see if we delay this with 1 beat, because we have that little thing at the start. Which one was the resonance again? This one. We can emphasize the last little one. Fuck. Don't want to do that. Don't hold Alt. Just do that. I mean, that does work. If we use this and use that to modulate the curve of this, so we do that and chuck it on there. It's kind of cool. I know we have the buses. You know what would be really nice? If you had... we have the buses here, of course, but what also would be really nice is if instead of the splitters, we also had one of these that was just for like parallel processing. So we could like, I don't know, have like a sort of like a parallel rack instead of the splitter. Because now I have this patch, right? Like now I have this patch and I would like to add like some reverb in the patch, but I don't want that to be added on everything, right? There's no way for me to send this sound into one of the buses. I have to sort of like duplicate all of this into the bus or move them all into the bus to kind of make that work, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So I guess at this point I would just do that out of outside of Serum. But a parallel sort of like rack that works similarly to how the splitters work would be really nice. But, you know, we can add, like... I mean, we can try it in Serum. Just adding, like, maybe somewhere in the chain. Let's add a convolve. And just do it, I don't know, maybe here. And just mix it in at like, a lower value. That one is really long, but... And we do have this in here, so we can sort of like make it lean more towards the higher frequencies and not the lower frequencies. Maybe if we put it before the compressor. The compressor brings up the reverb tail when the sound stops, which is kind of cool. But you know, being able to do a parallel rack now would be so much nicer. Because then I could, you know, add the reverb to exactly where I want it to be. So I guess outside of Serum would be the easy way to go. And just do like a dry chain and a wet chain. Let's just maybe not even use the hybrid reverb. Maybe just use a Valhalla reverb. Just grab a vintage verb or something. Because now we would be able to just EQ this exactly how we want. And then we would be able to maybe automate it so that it comes in later. Let's try first, and then it comes up here during the sound, basically. That would be a thing we could do. Let's make another sound. Don't want to get stuck on one sound too long. What kind of sound should we make? Should we make a little sound different than a bass? Just to switch it up a little. What sounds do you want to see? What kind of sound? A harp? A harp? Harp? What do you mean, an harp? Is that what you mean? I mean, I like making harps though. Harps are pretty cool. Especially with Serum. Because you got a lot of control over them. Just to stick with the same kind of key as what we had earlier. What would be cool? Toucan, what's that? No. That could be cool. What the hell? I mean, it's weirdly fun. Maybe we can just do that with an envelope. makes it sound weird, but in a good way. I almost never use the FM, actually. Just the phase distortion, but the FM I almost never use. Right, so with this kind of sound, what happens if we just add a bunch of voices? Look at the low end stuff here. FME. I almost never use it. No, I was gonna say this kind of stuff would be cool with a bit of this. So what this does is every voice gets a random detune. So if we just set it to 1, let's see if we can. See, every note is getting a randomized value on the fine tune with like 20 cents, basically. This wavetable was so fucking weird. If we set this to dotted, it should link up with whatever we do here. It's so weird. I mean, it's cool, but let's see what else we can do. What if we use this one as an FM source? Or phase distortion? Maybe. Wait, is this reverb mono? Look, it's completely dead mono. Interesting. Oh, okay, I guess this reverb is mono. Like only that one mode. The basin mode. Not sure I would use this sound. No. Only that mode. Like if we turn the phaser off. Like this one, completely mono. This one, bit of stereo. Still pretty mono, but there is stereo. This one, much wider. See? Vintage, also pretty wide. Nitrous, also pretty wide. But this one, completely mono. Never knew that, but I guess now we do. But yeah, not sure if I would use this sound. I mean, it could be worse. How late is it actually? I mean, those sounds are easy to make. What could we make? I'm kind of running out of ideas of what I want to do. Maybe a Reese. Can never go wrong with a Reese. You might be able to help me. What's the easiest way using stock Ableton plugins to output some white or pink noise triggered off some MIDI notes? I mean, I guess the easiest way would be grabbing, like, if we have, let's just chuck a bunch of MIDI notes in here. Easiest way would be to just grab the operator, which is like an FM synth, basically. And then in here, just selecting white. Noise white. And then you basically got white noise. And then of course we got an envelope here so we can... And then you got white noise. Now, I'm not sure if operator comes with all versions of Ableton. I think it doesn't. So, I'm not sure what version you have, because obviously you've got Ableton Lite, you've got Ableton, what is it? Regular? I don't even know. And then you've got like Ableton Suite, which is the most expensive one, but that comes with most of the... That comes with everything, basically, that is included in Ableton. You have the studio version. I don't know if it... I would say operator probably is included with the studio version, but... Oh, sweet. Okay, perfect. Then you have it. So yeah, that would be the easiest way, honestly. The only thing I would say is if you want to make it stereo noise, don't use the spread. Like, this spread feature here in operator is kind of shitty. On noise, it's not going to be that big of a deal, you know, because it's noise. But on like any other kind of sound, if you're using oscillators, don't use the spread too much, because if you put it up a lot, it will start phasing like crazy. Just a little heads up. Operator is amazing. It's like a very simple FM synth, but it's amazing in that sense. It does the job really well, but the stereo widening is not the greatest. But you know, for noise, like you can see if we put this up on like 10% or something, it's already super wide. Like, even like 2 or 3% probably, yeah, like 1%. And it's basically already really wide, so... But on like an oscillator, it can get pretty weird with like phasing and shit. Might be nice to use the overdrive on this, actually. Maybe we don't even need the compressor. And we might wanna see if we really want this bandpass. Like, it obviously doesn't work too well on the low notes, but... idea. Could we... I know there is a trick we can do. Let's see. Idea. Little idea. Like, what if we could make... I know we can do this. I think AU5 showed this not too long ago. What if we can make a synced up detune, where we sync the detune up with other things. So what you want to do is you want to create yourself a little thing like this. I don't think the speed matters really, but you want to map it to the phase. So if we now play a note, we're not going to hear it. One moment. It basically does that, which is the same thing you would get if you set the unison to 2, or if you have like 2 voices. You basically get the same thing. You just get one saw wave and another one that is slightly different pitch because the phase is moving up. So it's kind of slightly higher pitched, and it creates that same sort of like sound. It only plays once, but if you would do this and I guess make it faster, so you get that kind of phasing sound. So we can resample this. If we resample this, let's put this to 0, so no attack, and then we resample this to oscillator C. Then now we have our own wavetable of basically a detuned saw. 2 saws detuned against one another. So now let's save this. We'll just put this in user. We'll say detuned saw. Now, I don't think we will be able to open it here yet. But let's see. Oh, we can. Nice. Okay, it already works. So now we have a detuned saw, which, holy fucking shit. That was not supposed to happen. Let's send that to here. And we can create an oscillator here that just goes through this wavetable. And it's now tempo synced. So, yeah, I know, you can rescan the folders as well, but we didn't have to do it. So now this reads is tempo synced, and we could key track this. So, let's say, okay, that's the low note. Let's just put it here, and then see. Something like that, maybe. Something like that. And let's put that on here. Let's just offset it ever so slightly. And put it on here. I didn't offset it, doesn't matter. And we make it go to, I don't know, maybe 1/16. Maybe we'll include the dotted note as well. A little weird, but let's see. Because now we can use this LFO to control other things. So let's say I want to control the level of the sub. Interesting. Maybe we do the noise as well. Make the noise go opposite direction. But now we can start to modulate all kinds of things. And I guess we want to set this to mono. And then envelope. No, retrigger. Yo, Krala. But now we can sort of like start doing all kinds of weird shit on this, where we basically sync up the automation of the Reese with like the other things, which is kind of cool. Now it's a bit much. I don't know, the low end is a bit much, but the mids as well. I mean, that's really nasty. It's fun to mess around with this. Could also be fun to try that on the first distortion. Okay, maybe not. But the faster we make it, the less of this we want. It's kind of interesting though, that you can use this to kind of, you know, sync everything up. Because you can kind of create the same effect as what you would get if you would resample a Reese. Now, honestly, I would probably say resampling a Reese is probably a better idea, you know, just like taking, just making like a Reese that, you know, has all kinds of random movement and then just, you know, resampling that as a single note and then putting that into a sampler, you know, in my opinion, is the easiest way. But this is kind of interesting, you know? Resampling your oscillator into like these two oscillators into one, so that you have this and you can use the LFO to basically link it up to everything. Probably would want to do some multi-band stuff so that you can, you know, control how much low end there is and everything, but yeah, like using, like if we just take this MIDI and let's see, I probably have some. Let's see, mud pipe, bass, or do we have single notes? One shots, bass. I mean, probably one of the mud pies would be a good one. It's gonna have all kinds of stuff in there, but let's see if we have a crazy one. I mean, it doesn't really have a lot of high end, but would probably still work though, even though it doesn't have a lot of high end. Let's go to a sampler. It's a gigantic file, of course. Let's set up a loop. Make it really short. Let's link it up. And let's... Yeah, it's a really long file. I would advise to maybe make a file that is slightly shorter, but this is the best one I could find that quickly. Make sure it's in the right key. But this one is D sharp. We'll just chuck that on here. See, we have some more. Like I have all these. But preferably you would want one which has more movement, you know? Okay, that could work. Has a nice amount of sustained sub, but then it also has some weird as hell fucking movement in there. Oh, and I think we're also cutting off a lot of high end because of the filter here. And we need to make sure that this is monophonic, because otherwise we're not going to get the bends like we would want them to happen. I always forget which one of these is what, but I'll just do glide. What the fuck? It's almost a kick. And you can automate this as well, right? You can... This file is really weird, but... Like, it's gonna work best for those kind of sections anyway. Right? It's valid. Maybe a bit too crazy. Some of these are so fucking weird. This is in C. I mean, it all depends on the context of the tune as well. Like, I would just make sure you know have like a folder of those Reeses sort of like that you made, and then whenever you're working on the tune and you need like a little Reese fill, you can just make some. Like I have a folder as well of ones that I made in the past. I remember that. Which one was it? Like, I mean, the one that we had just now is kind of similar. Like, this one is basically just all kinds of random weird ones. But I remember, didn't I drop one on Patreon a while ago? Oh yeah, this one. That one is actually quite a while ago that I made that. But you just have like a folder of resamples that you've made, and then that have like a bunch of modulation in it, and then you can just drag and drop and see which one works best. I'm getting a little ear fatigued, to be quite honest, at the moment. Should we open up Skate for a bit? Jesus Christ, that cat is absolutely fucking chilling. He's literally lying on his back with his legs open like this, with his belly is facing upwards, and he's just chilling. He's completely zoned out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some people online right now. We'll and we might be able to just grab a couple of pics. Yeah, he's a weird one. It's an orange cat, so what do you expect? You know, all orange cats share the same brain cell. only his paws are moving. He doesn't even open his eyes. He's like, "Yo, let me fucking chill." Psst. You want to show yourself? Anyway. Cat. He's like, "Do I have to? Do I have to? Really?" Oh, but I can also chill on your lap, right? Do you want to chill here now? Yeah, he's a Maine Coon, so he's pretty big. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just wants to chill here now. Okay. You want to chill here? Nice, a piece of sandpaper against my arm. Great. Nah, you want to chill back there, huh? He's like, "Did you really have to wake me up for that?" Yeah, that's an orange light. It's the same color as you, just brighter. I don't know what to do with that. That was a good session. Yeah, I mean, we were just messing about, making some sounds, you know. I've honestly been having a bit of a writer's block lately. At least for like drum and bass things, you know. Sound design is, we can always do that, but like working on tunes has been a bit slow lately. But it's fine. It'll come back. It'll come back for sure. My cat likes to hide in my beanbag. He's pitch black, so is the beanbag. He gets sat on a lot. He's It's one of those where you will only see his eyes every once in a while. Mine does like to crawl inside of my washing basket. I have like a washing basket that is, well, it's like it's not one of those plastic ones. It's like a textile one, so it's like soft, right? And he will crawl inside of it, and then I won't be able to find him. And then I pick up my washing basket, and I'm like, ah, there you are. He's just chilling inside. Um, I don't know, because if we're gonna get some pictures in Skate, I don't know. I kind of wanna up my resolution to 4K, but I'm not sure if the stream is gonna allow me to do that. Let's give it a shot. Yes, keep these settings. Not sure how much it's going to lag when I'm streaming if I'm upping the resolution to 4K, but we can give it a shot. Like, I want the pictures, if I take pictures in the game, then I want them to be 4K because that leaves me with a bit more extra room for editing. And if I take pictures on like 1080p, it's gonna look absolute shit. But let's see. Let's see what it does. Launching. Why am I not seeing you then? Is it already cursed? Already fucked? One moment. Let me restart Steam real quick. Ah, updating Steam. Okay. Makes sense. Maybe that was why. Friend request. Okay, I'll check that later. Of course, my controller isn't turned on. Ah, now it works. Let's see if it allows me to play on 4K. Not sure if it will. Also, do we keep this view? Or do I have... What is this view? That might be better. And you guys can see a little bit more. A little bit more of the game. Also, I just noticed I went the entire stream, or at least a good chunk of the stream, without a fucking drink. Some... Oh, it's it's fucked for you guys. One moment, I need to adjust the streaming thing. You guys are only seeing one quarter of the game. Ooh, almost spilled the drink over my keyboard. How do I do that like this? Can I just fit the screen? There we go. That's better. Okay. Could be worse. Not as smooth as I would like it to be, but it's good enough. We can work with it. Yeah, it's doable. Let's see. First of all, do we have anybody online that we can join? We do. Who's online? Let's see what they're up to. Nice. We might be able to do a couple of battles. Battle some other players. I'm so glad they finally added a mode where we can actually skate against other people. Although there's... Oh, okay, there are people here. Probably should warm up first, but... Okay, we're going straight into it. Never mind. No warming up.
It's time to do this.
Now we're probably gonna see a bunch of people spamming tricks. I really hate that I didn't do anything against that, but it is what it is. I don't know where the other people are. I joined a bunch of people's party, but I don't see them. They might be somewhere else. So far, I haven't seen any other players do anything great. Of course you're gonna do a fucking flip. That's what I mean, like some people do the most unrealistic things. Okay.
Things are heating up.
They should add like a realistic mode where people are only allowed to skate in a realistic way in these battles. Because otherwise you're gonna get this shit, you know? And still you cannot beat my score. Well, he probably will, but... I was gonna say, he's probably gonna do like a flip or something and then he wins. But it's always funny if somebody starts spamming tricks and they still don't beat your score, you know? Yeah. Like, the trick liners are just cursed, you know? Like, they'll just start spamming all the tricks and linking them together with manuals, and I guess it's a way of playing, but it's not the way I would play it, honestly. Right. Hey, so far so good. We're actually winning. Well, let's see if any one of them beats it, and then we're gonna see if we can find some photo spot. Yo! God fucking damn it, some people... Oh, I was about to say. See? Yeah, at least when you're going to spam tricks, at least be good at it, you know? That's the least you can do. Come on.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, he might beat me. Yeah. But he's also kinda spamming. Not as bad as the other one, but... we'll probably figure out like a way to make that better. This is the first season where they implemented this game mode, so it's kinda still a little
Man, that looked good.
it needs some work, let's just say that.
No, that wasn't real.
So where's the rest? Ah. Now you're there. But let's head somewhere else because there's not really great photo spots here. Let's find ourselves something that looks a little better. Which can be sometimes a bit of a task, honestly. Like, we want to find something that has nice light, you know? Where the shadows and the sunlight are kind of creating something nice. Let's see. See if we can find something here. Not if we do that. That's all in the shade. That's not gonna look too great. Got some... might be cool. Think of what trick would be nice. Maybe something... what would be cool on this? Maybe... that could look cool. Let's see what we get. See, I see my shadow there. That's kind of what I want. Mm. I'm gonna do something that is kind of annoying, but I need a fucking monitor that allows me to change the rotation. I need a monitor that I can twist around. That would be so much easier for this. Let's see, maybe we'll do a longer lens shot. That might be nicer. No fisheye. And then go... Where are you? Oh. Yo, where are you? Oh, we're up somewhere else. Go down here. Really? Where the fuck did I go? There. It's a shame. I would kind of like to face the other way. How can we do that? Yeah, like that, I guess. Ooh. Can we get it? Can we get a feeble? Feeble grind is kind of difficult, but... Not sure if I will be able to on this rail. I mean, it was better than what we had, so let's... Not the greatest spot, to be honest. Like, there's nothing in the foreground that we can use. Maybe the bike is something we could use, but then we don't have the shadow in frame. Not that we need it, but... I skated this spot earlier. Kind of difficult to skate, but wants to pull you into the wall for some reason, but that could be a cool thing if we do something there. I mean, we didn't land it, but let's see how that would look. Shitty. We want to face the other way. Which is a lot more difficult. Like I said. What? What are you doing? Still not the greatest. We kind of want to... because now I'm facing my ass. I want to do a trick that allows me to see the character from the front. So I guess that way. What the hell? Don't know what happened there, but that's gonna be so difficult. Yeah, like that. What, you wanna go outside? Well, let me let the cat outside. Nice. Like, that shit is gonna happen. Like, I'm skating a spot that is not really... I don't think the devs intended it to be skated, honestly. Also, why are the bricks sideways? What? Like, I don't think they necessarily intended you to skate that little tiny ridge. They probably wanted you to skate this thing and this staircase, but don't think that they thought somebody was gonna go and skate this. Also really difficult to land on such a tiny little thing.
Hey, get out of the way, dummy! Hey, who gives you the right of way?
Okay, whatever. Over the spot. Where did I start the stream? Was somewhere. I always keep forgetting where that one spot is. Up here? No, it's not up there. It is somewhere here though. I think. Oh wait, it's here. I guess we'll go here. Great. Am I going the right way? I think so. Or not. I need to go here. The other way. Can we get up here? Do I have to go the other way around? For fuck's sake. Nothing we can go up? Oh yeah. I was getting this weird thing yesterday. I was like, there's two cars here, and then there's this thing. I was like, can I do something with that? I gave it a shot yesterday, but it's kind of difficult. Maybe that. Maybe that. Let me turn this thing off, because it's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Let's see. Can I get over that? Or is that even... This is gonna be so fucking janky. I already see it. Yep. It's gonna be one of those. I want to get on the roof of the second truck. And then we need to do something after it. Let's see, heel flip over this. It's gonna be a little harder, but heel flip over that. Maybe with a little that. If it wants to. Okay, I cannot hit the top of the truck. That's gonna be even more difficult. Not the greatest photo spot though. I think. Don't think it will look that great. Would be a nice clip though. If I can do it. Let's make yourself something to land in here. What the hell? What? Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck is going on? That could work. I kind of go too fast, but I kind of just need to flip over this, but very, well, barely. Yeah, like that. Given up on the heel flip on that first one because it's a pain in the ass. Oh, nollie heel. That works. Weird reason. That would be even sicker if we grinded it instead of landing. This could literally be one that's gonna take me hours. I'm not gonna sit here on stream doing it for hours, but I mean, we're getting close. And as I say, we're getting close, it starts getting worse. Of course it does. Like I said, when you say I'm getting close, it's always gonna get worse. Come on. You can do it. Now I'm not even getting over the first part anymore. What the fuck? Ah, that could have been it. Come on. It's right there. I feel it. What? Wait, can we grind the top of that first truck? I guess we can. Come on, line it up. Fuck's sake. I guess we can on the top of that truck. Just gonna be difficult. Okay, let's stick to what we were trying. Yes, we can grind on these trucks. That confirmed it. So close. I mean, the grind was kinda ugly, but would have been nice if I jumped over that last part, but we did it. Let's see. Let's find a photo spot. I know there's gonna be a bunch of ones here. honestly one of the better parts, looking parts of the game. Just you know, like just the texture wise and everything, it just looks a little bit more grungy and like not this area, but down here. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. No, wait, did I? I'm stupid. I pressed the wrong button. It's honestly not the type of how I would normally play, but it can be fun. Some big gaps. But my character is also set to like no assist, so if I jump too high, he's going to bill. He's going to fall, he's not going to make it. I need to land perfectly in the transition, otherwise we're gonna get that. Like, I know most people that are gonna be playing here just have that assist turned off, so that they can just jump from like really high and still land without issues. I mean, that's an achievement. It's literally one of the challenges in the game. And when you need to do it, I can never do it. Yeah, I'm never gonna make that. Yeah, I can show you. If we turn that assist off or on, I guess, it's gonna be so much easier. Allowed fall height. Let's put that on 2. Okay, of course that you're never gonna land that, but see? Like now basically almost everything is landable. Almost everything. But I usually don't like it when it's so easy. I would most of the time even put it on 0 actually. I think it was because I was trying that. Yeah, now that is now that is not even possible. But it's fine. Let's see. Where are we gonna take a picture? Can I? Like, I'm always looking for like somewhere where there's like good light and good shadows. That's the main thing. So like, for instance, like a spot like here where there's just a tiny little bit of light and mostly shadows could actually be cool. Thinking what could be nice here though. Maybe just a good old 360 flip. But I think we're already out of the sun when... Are we? Maybe the other way. And then we don't want to pop as high. We just want to do something like that. Something low. You know, we're sort of like half in the sun, which, let's see, might be nice for a fisheye shot. Sorry if you're gonna get your necks twisted. Might be nice if we get the wheel in the shot. Gotta rep the sponsors, you know? Maybe a different trick would be nice. Over this. Like a low 360 flip. I mean, this looks kind of okay. We can see the Spitfire wheel a little bit better. Just wish we saw more of the spot. We have to go a little bit wider. Could be worse. Let's see. Pick the Nike outfit. Ooh. Interesting. Back to fakie. That could look pretty good. That's a vibe. Where are we? Oh, there. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, wrong button. See what else we can find here. Okay. What the hell? Like, see, we got these little shadows here. That usually after editing looks pretty good. But what can we do there? Same with here, you know? Too bad that they put these rebar pieces here. Because otherwise I would have been able to grind on that little ledge. And we would have had a pretty nice shot. Could try. Not sure, I think it's too tall. Yeah. Maybe a bit too tall. Wait, but we do have it on the side here. There's just not much shadow there. And this side is completely in the shadow. The character is kind of in the sunlight still, so... Not sure if I can reach all the way up there. I would have to build something, I think, to make it up there. Come on. Now I'm probably gonna launch over it, but let's see. Okay. Little tap. Let's see if we can face the other way. Oh. Which is gonna be harder again, but... Okay, I really cannot go too fast. But also not too slow. There's also almost no space here to turn, making it quite difficult. That works to get less speed. What the fuck? Okay. For fuck's sake. I placed the mark in the most glitchy spot, apparently. Keep forgetting that. Not even sure if it's gonna look good, but why am I not even getting high enough here? Come on. Don't eat shit. Okay, find another spot. Got some nice shadows somewhere here. Something we can work with. Not really. I mean, yeah, but... Why is there no fucking run up on this staircase? Hey. Teammate. Really? Like, I like the shadow on this staircase. I keep forgetting to put my marker down. And then I'm back down the stairs yet again. Would be nicer on the top part, I think. But we landed in the... Need to go super fucking slow. Not even sure if we can go that slow. Like, we would be able to if there was more of a run up, but... There we go. This is fucked up. Absolutely cursed staircase. Now we have to do this weird ass fucking move to even get on the rail. This staircase is so fucking cursed. It would look good though. It's just a pain in the ass to skate. Well, we did grind on that part. For just a tiny moment. We'll take it. I keep pressing the wrong button here. What the fuck? This is a nice spot to skate though. You have to sort of like pop over it and then... And even though there's no real like good shadows here, this is a pretty good spot for grabbing some pictures. If we... maybe not that high. If we can get one that is not massive. Just wanna flip it ever so slightly over that, like something more that high. And then I think it would look better on the other one though, because then we can have that thing in the background, which is kind of nice. Then we have to come from here, I guess. And then we can maybe we can time it a little bit better. No. We cannot. Maybe. Okay, everyone is joining me. Why are you wearing the same outfit as me, boy? Come on. Switch it up. Switch it up. Okay, that might have been a little bit better timed. Yeah, so now we're sort of like right over the middle of this thing. And then we can move ourselves, maybe with a fisheye. Move ourselves somewhere here. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And then turn it into fisheye. Maybe even wider. Still a little bit too high for my taste. I would like to have more of the ramp in view. The whatever you call this thing. Hip, I guess. But a nice pick. Especially after a little bit of editing, that would look quite nice. Maybe if we... Yeah, I guess if we do this, we can get a little bit more of it in the shot. Plus having a little bit of a sort of like angled kind of view is often pretty nice. Oh, with the sun peeking above my hand, that's nice. That's kind of cool. Too bad that if we want to have the sun exactly at my hand, so like there, then we have to board in like a place where I don't like it. That's the best, sort of like, I can do. Here, we'll just grab that. Wait, why are you not taking the screenshot? Because we're there. But I've already taken this shot so many times, just with different boards and different clothing, I guess. What are we doing? What are we skating? Skating this? Okay. I mean, that's a cool shot. Not sure if we are gonna have enough speed to get up there, but... I guess we have. Well, we did the first time. What kind of crap would be nice? That could be nice. But then, of course, I'm not getting the speed now. Might be easier if we just start at the top. Just jump down it. Although there's no run up, but let's see. I mean, just a kickflip might also look good. I'm gonna get super artistic with it, with the angle. Would be nice if it was somewhere here. We had a little bit of that rail in view. Let's try that. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Maybe if we start here. Hey, he did change his clothes. Okay, we turned into the bank really fast. We wanna... Okay, that was a double flip, but more time to make sure we have the proper... Yeah, see, nice extension on the flip. Then we can grab it with like the board graphic. Then we go like this. Cut out the tree and the rail at the top and just have this section. Maybe even closer. Move further here, we can move that closer together. Now that's a cool shot. Like that, whatever that black thing there is, I would like that to not be in the frame because it kind of distracts. So, I guess something like this. Maybe even a little closer. That's cool. And check what it looks like with a different angle. But I mean, that would look cool, but then we have that ugly black. What is it even? Is it a speaker or something? You have to get even closer. Which kind of works, actually. That actually works pretty well. Now I'm taking them portrait because, you know, if they're gonna be posted on Instagram, then Instagram, sadly, it just doesn't work well with landscape images. I mean, you can make it work, but you have to sort of like cut the image up into multiple and then post them side by side. But that works. That's cool. No editing yet, but that looks cool. With some editing, like, we can bring out all the texture in here. Maybe, I don't know, make the blue stronger or go for black and white, you know, something cool. That'll work. I'm not the only one taking pictures. I mean, honestly, we could take another one there. Same kind of idea. Maybe get even lower. I really need a fucking screen I can just flip around. It would be so much nicer. Me. It's also 2:13 a.m. I think it's gonna be time to sign off for today. I could be sitting here doing this until like what 4 a.m. but ooh, that could look nice. Getting distracted right away. Maybe we can take a picture with like a wider view. That would look pretty decent. Could even cut this up in like 3 images. Work with 3 images, I think. Like this. I'm gonna go too far back because look at the left side of the screen, the shadow starts disappearing because I'm using such a long lens. There's obviously gonna be like a certain distance from the lens until the shadows start disappearing to save like processing power. I wish they added like a proper photo mode where just all the graphics are upped and like, you know, put at like the maximum so that there's like no shadow roll off and all that kind of stuff. Because if you're taking pictures, then who the hell cares? Stop emoting. That's gonna show up in the picture. We don't want that. Did that show up in the screenshot? It better not. No, it didn't. Okay, good. It was just after I took the screenshot. Cool. Thanks for being here, everyone. I'll be back next week. And next week we're doing feedback. So if you want to get some feedback on one of your tracks, then next week you can send them in. I'll put a notice up in the upcoming week in the Discord. And then you will be able to post your tracks after that. So if you got some music that you want us to listen to on stream and give some feedback on, then keep an eye on the Discord. Join the Discord if you aren't a member yet. Or a couple people were still here. Join the Discord. And come join next week on the stream. Would be nice. I think oh no, the streaming bot works. Cool. Thanks. I'll sign off for now. Probably have a little session with the other people who just joined me. And yeah, I'll see y'all next week. So thanks for watching. Peace.